the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. 3 for peace, not not. We'll take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. Who's going to take the Manitoba Derby?
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 12 on the racing calendar. Let's take a quick look back at last week's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the jockey side, it was Rashad Knights and Praven Badgery. Both of them had 2 wins. So on the jockey side, it's Sven Balrup on top with 11. Praven Badgery and Demario Bino with 10, followed by Antonio Whitehall and Rashad Knights. On the trainer side, Steve Keplin Jr. keeps rolling along with 11 wins. Tom Gardapi Jr. with 7, Lise Pruitt with 6, and Jared Brown and Wendy Anderson both with 5. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack?
Well, last week during the races, I had basically mentioned that I thought it was an extremely fast track, and that's one of those, you don't just want to assume something. You want to look back closer after the 2 days of racing. I kind of looked closer, and there were a couple really stellar performances that were just very fast times. It kind of fooled me thinking it's back to a super fast track when in fact it's closer to the norm from the same as kind of the 2 weeks ago. So careful on that if you wrote it down and just watch. There's a few horses I can't wait to come back because of how good the performance was. We had a big range of results. We had both ends of the spectrum on the pick 4.
Wow.
We had $300 on the Wednesday that it looked like it could have paid more, and the favorite won the last. And then $9,000 on the Tuesday, where a big longer shot won the last one. It didn't matter for us, Kirt.
Nope.
We didn't have either one of them. But
We're going to get better.
let's hope.
Well, at least we have more money, so we can keep trying.
Yeah, and I guess the thing is, certainly we both picked some winners, and you've had some price horses, just not constructing the tickets the right way, and that's kind of the biggest thing if you're trying to make money is sure, you got to pick the winners, but you also have to play the tickets the correct way, and so I'll go back. I like. Hopefully, I've got some new ways of betting, multiple bets on things. So we'll see. I'm adjusting a little bit as it goes.
I'm always adjusting.
I've got some plays I really like for different reasons today. So should be a couple good days of racing. I like both cards.
Both filling the gates, especially tonight. But let's kick it off with the $5,000 claimer. Fillies and Mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Who do you got in the first?
Yeah, so of course, tricky race to start the card. For me, nothing really jumps out at me, but I'm going to go to the Invader from Lone Star, who raced here last year, has lost to a few of them previous last year. But just looking at the figures in the last few races, this horse is running that much better. And I think if anything, maybe the horse has improved over the year from there. And I think just a bit of an improvement certainly can be right there. I think the horse is going to get a stalking trip and make the first move and try to take over.
Yeah, it should sit right behind Mary Who has one way of going, run and gun to the front end. So I agree with you. This might be a really improved horse. And if that is the case, big shot to win, but not a great price. I also like number 1, Dogwood's Millie Jane. I liked a few of the races down at Churchill Downs last time out. And the horse ended up coming at the end, but Ropers and Wranglers was just too good and got a nice trip right in behind the speed. But Dogwood's Millie Jane now gets an extra half a furlong. I think that's going to play into it. And with Mary Who keeping the speed up there, it should tire a little and suit Dogwood's Millie Jane a little bit better. And currently some nice odds right now at 6-1.
Yeah, really good odds. I agree with you completely. You just have to watch the get that extra half, the same kind of thing. I've got the 2 as my third selection. 1 very easy 2 back, almost just an evening workout, and then evenly the last start, maybe a slight regression. I kind of like this angle. Some people call it the big win bounce after that, and I kind of thought that kind of happened. I think this horse could run even a better effort than the horse did when it won, and so that if it does that, certainly puts the horse in the mix. That's why I'm 6-1-2.
And the other horse I have, number 7, Almost Got Lucky. Here's a horse taking the drop from the 10,000 to the 5,000 and ran an even effort in there. Did run last, beaten 7 lengths, but that was not an easy race. Is going to find these a lot better. Has a closing running style, which it wasn't able to use last time out. But with the drop in the speed that is in here, if maybe Highlander's Honey goes after Mary Who, that will change the complexion of this race totally and will suit better for a closer. So I think this horse has a shot, and I'm giving you 1, 6, and 7. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2 for this allowance race. For Fillies and Mares 3 and up, that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Art Nouveau stretch.
Yeah. Yes.
You're on my pick.
Yeah, we watched the same replay.
Yeah,
we watched
but I
the
picked
same
this
figures.
first time out, went off it last time, and now I'm back again.
Yeah, so I was hoping you were going to stay off this horse.
That's
anyway.
usually what I do, and then
That's
you
just
get the win.
Correct. I know we ended up with the same horse. I think it's still a wide open race.
Oh, definitely is.
With the scratch, you can cut the odds at least in half on this. Kind of changes it a little bit. I was still going to be on the 7, even if the 3 had been in. Would you have been on the 7 as well?
Yes, I actually would have, because I really liked the way the horse ran.
Yeah, so a couple key things, and you can add to it. This is a 5-year-old versus many of the 3-year-old contenders. I like this race, her last race. Sat in a good spot and then kind of blew the turn. And I thought when the horse blew the turn, kind of lost some momentum. Once got back on track, just started grinding and getting to the leaders. I think if the horse gets a similar trip, stays kind of flat, as you call it. It wouldn't be the harness type, but and then can run down. I'm aiming for 3 or 4 to 1 is the
Yeah,
price
I'm
that
thinking 4 to 1.
Okay, perfect.
But Cumberland Falls, if you watch the gallop out too, the horse had
Yes,
a really
yes.
strong gallop out. And looking at the previous races, this horse was always a miler, so it was all about 2 turns, 5.5 furlongs, too short. But 6 furlongs, that is a deal breaker for a lot of horses, especially the sprinters. So I think the extra distance really suits Cumberland Falls. I also like number 6, Casually Classy. Did come out of the stake race last time out. Did trail throughout, but only got beat by less than 5 lengths, 4 3/4. And if you're within 5 lengths, you are competitive at that level. So this is a massive drop. Gina's Serenade, last time she was in this race, she won by 4 1/4 lengths. Welcome to Hollywood would absolutely destroy this field in here at 1 to 9. So Casually Classy gets class relief, and I think that's going to play huge in here.
Yeah, and you're selling everybody on why I like the 5 so much. You've mentioned about Gina's. I'm going to throw out her last race. She was goofing around before the start.
Oh, she was goofing bad in the gate and then stumbled coming right out of the gate. So
correct.
Double bad luck.
So and then basically had nothing left in the stretch. That works well for this start because I think she's going to have that much more left. They're going to forget about that race, but you mentioned it, so maybe people won't. Yeah, if you look at the first race out over the course and ran second to Gina's, that's the key, and that's the why I like it as my second pick.
Yeah, that's a great if you're going to get a price. And we both like number 4, Waiting by the Nile. Ran huge first time out, went to the front, and survived to the wire, winning by a length, but was getting tired in the end. Yes, this is the horse that could have a clear lead in here, but I think there might be a little bit of distance limitations on Waiting by the Nile, unless it doesn't get out of the gate, because I think that was the best start when it did rally from off the pace to run that really good third 3 outs ago. But if you like speed getting loose and you think it's going to be a speedy favoring track, this is the one to play.
Yeah, I agree with you, and it's one of those I don't like to leave kind of the speed off the ticket, so I'm 7-5-4.
And I'm 7-6-4. Now we're on to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. That carryover just over $150,000. A field of 6 have assembled, Stretch, and we're both on better luck next time.
Yeah, I just want to let everybody know my picks were in first. So
actually, today they were for once.
All right.
I thought I had sent them in.
Looking for. I am looking. Oops.
That was on the text message.
Oops. Make the production crew work that much harder as we
Sorry,
always.
guys.
We make it hard enough as it is. I am looking forward to this race for sure. For many of them in here, yeah, 6 is my top selection. Drops in class, facing open and older, and showed good speed last time. When it's ran against the Manitoba Saskatchewan breds, it has 2 wins and 1 second. That's what we've got today. I think this horse certainly could clear, and on the outside, I don't mind that, and just kind of keep going. And you also get that 5.5, which also adds to it as well for a horse like this.
And it's a dirtied up form because it's 6 beaten 11, but the winner won by 9. So it was only 2 lengths out of second money. I agree with you. This is a speed that has to be caught. The 3 Nickety split. What a terrible break out of the gate last time out. But she was so much the best. Cruised up on the outside, took command, and there was no looking back. It was just a nice, easy workout to win that race. We're going to kind of see what she's about this time. It wasn't a strong time or anything, but she does have that speed to keep close to better luck next time. But it is one of the 2 girls that are tackling the boys. Yeah,
and just to add that, we've got a workout coming in. And then also, you just never know when a horse has such a poor break on a first start. They sometimes may just give up, but this one had all that much heart and just kind of kept going. So had to include this horse, as we both do in the second pick. And I'll talk about the 4, and you can add to it. The did beat the 6 in the first start. Has a workout since, can come off the pace. Certainly no surprise if this horse wins, but I think I always like to take the speed over the closers if I think somebody's going to clear, because it's going to be a matter of if the 6 gets loose, then the 4 really can't win. The 4 needs help from other pressure to win it, but certainly no surprise if the 4 won it. 6-3-4.
Yeah, the 4 last year, first time out, ran an even effort, came back with a great effort, easily winning by 5. Then ran second in the Winnipeg Futurity against the open horses, and a few more jumps, might have been able to win that one. I think that was the kind of test run, and the test was good. The horse ran really well, and I think we'll run a bigger race today, so I'm also 6-3-4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance race for the boys 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. Again, going the 6 furlong distance Stretch. What about in here?
Yeah, another good one on the race card for sure. I actually have stable notes on 4 of the 8 in here at various times in the last year or so. So I'm going to go to the 4, which you have included.
Oh, yeah,
yes.
I had to.
This horse was almost off 2 years. Very good first start, and seemed to get the stride going, maybe turning for home. I watched the replay. just like to double check to see.
Well, I had to watch a replay because I never saw it in my binoculars. I kept
true.
going back, and I said, "Oh, there's nobody there. Wait a minute." Took a quick peek, and there was Attaboy Cookie all by himself.
Yeah, and at the wire, it was like I was watching the race. It's like, who was that? And gets up and then watch the race. If you do watch the replay, watch that gallop out handily in second place once that horse got up. Now you get the second start. If the pace backs up a little bit, gets that extra distance, horse certainly can be there.
Yeah, and I think there is pace with the 3 Air Force Reserve and the 8 Northern Echo in here. I went to number 1 Bottle Caps. What a great debut, winning the maiden, battling, and then taking off on him down the lane to draw off to win by 3 lengths. That wasn't an easy maiden allowance, and has a really nice running style. Will probably be sitting right beside Bila Soul with Northern Echo and Air Force Reserve battling on the front end. So if it sits on that rail, waits till the head of the lane. Dewey Williams started off great, 3 for 3. Now he's 3 for 5. But you know he can get him to the winner's circle, and this just might be one that's a repeat winner.
Yeah, like you mentioned, it was a tough maiden special, and it was a fast time too. So I wouldn't be surprised if the horse ran second again.
Yeah, that could be it.
No,
the
horse has some solid figures. It is a must include. It's on all my sequence bets as well. Let's talk about the 7. First race out looked so good, stellar performance and kind of crushing the field. Last time out I thought it wasn't a bad performance.
I thought it would have been a little better.
Yeah, I'm with you too.
In the end, I thought it would have been clearly second, but that wasn't the case. There was a blanket photo to find out second, third, fourth, and fifth.
And that was even with a pretty good trip too. So
yeah.
I just think there's room for the horse to improve. So I had to include this just because I'm still looking at that first start out. And then I'll talk about the 3 just because I've been chasing this.
I've been chasing this horse a couple times too.
So thank you for leaving him out. This is good. 25 to 1 morning line. This horse teases both of us many times. It shows just enough.
My word.
Two races ago, it came off the pace. Look go. Last time, probably a little bit of regression. If this horse can clear, because I agree, Bottle Caps is probably coming off the pace.
Yeah, I agree with you. It'll just try and get position.
Yeah, he was just best last time and went to the lead. So if this horse clears, we're getting 6, might be a little too far, but at 25 to 1 on the front end, couldn't leave it out, 4-7-3.
And I'm 1-7-4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $3,000 claimer. For fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Happy Hour. A big scratch that maybe Stretch missed or something. I don't know, but tell them about the 5.
Maybe I didn't turn the page. No,
has that happened, Stretch?
That has happened. Yes, it is a big scratch. Absolutely is a big scratch. But I'm going to start with not a trustworthy condition. So even though I do like the 5, I don't trust the horse as much. We've got multiple horses. If you look back at where this horse raced last year, much higher level, had some success at the higher level. It was a 4th or 5th in there. Then goes to Lone Star and runs a couple very good races. And you look back, throw out the last one. The other 2 put this horse in the winner's circle all day long.
Why do you want to throw out the last one? It was 8th, but only beaten 4.
That's a good, yeah, okay.
I don't mind that
Okay,
race.
that's fair. That's fair. The other one showed up in my radar, but if you're already backing, then you should probably have the 5 in first.
Well, no, I'm going to put it in second because it's going to be chasing after my 9. Always the little one with the scratch of number 2, Happy Hour. They were supposed to be the run and gun, go battle it out and set it up for someone else. But with Happy Hour out of here, always the little one is the predominant speed of the race, has one way of running. Come catch me if you can. Seems like this horse either wins or runs out of the money. And last time out, I don't think it was that the horse was getting tired so much as Savage Love ran absolutely huge. Nobody else was even remotely close in the end. So I think if Always the Little One opens up 2 or 3 and by the head of the lane still has that 3 lengths, you're going to have some good cheering, just might be able to hang on to the wire.
Yeah, wait till the wire with this one.
Oh, you
wait
have
till
to.
the wire. You just never know. This horse could keep going or just lose interest. I'm with you. It is a big scratch. This horse could go. I'm just thinking maybe can't get there. And in case there's a duel maybe between the 5 and the 9, I thought I needed a closer. I'm giving Otterpop another shot. This horse steadied at the break a little bit, and then just was kind of closing late. Then gets a workout coming in, and I just like the back class from this horse, and I just needed somebody to kind of pick up the pieces late.
Yeah, and then there's another one, number 6, I Ladies,
Correct.
to pick up the pieces. This one dead last by many, but made a big charge down the lane to be beaten third by 4. I thought this horse at the head of the lane might even go by Always the Little One, but it didn't, and that's why I bumped up Always the Little One in here. But I Ladies needs more distance, does get an extra half a furlong, that'll help. Anything to add, Stretch?
Just at the 6, I couldn't put it any higher because I've seen this over the last year. It always has those good races and just decides to come up a little short. So I agree with you. It's a good place or show. 5, 3, and 6.
And I'm 9, 5, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $7,500 claimer. For fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Classic high 5 wagering, and what a tricky race.
Yes, that's what I got. But I also said it's a very even field. I also feel that there's no pure, clear controlling speed.
No, definitely there isn't.
And so that makes it always tricky for me is if you're trying to guess who wants to go to the lead. And so when there's not fast early, somebody could just ease out and get and steal it. Last time out, we briefly mentioned this horse as a possible wake-up horse.
Yeah.
And boy, did it wake up. It took lots of late money.
Ooh.
And
that was crazy how much late money this horse took.
And so that's where I made it in my notes to pay attention. There are people that certainly like this. Horse was basically handily for second, was on the outside, chasing some speed. And I just think that this horse has every reason to improve another step.
Yeah, I agree with you. Watch that replay. Was up forward in the race, chasing after Awesome Wildcat. Fell back a little, but then battled down the lane and was going to be second no matter what. Nobody was coming hard enough to steal second away from Whitney's Wish. This one moves forward a little. It could be graduation day. I also like number 2, Forgot the Roses. Ran a huge race against its stablemate Per Tiger last time out. Did lose that photo by a half length. But that was a compact field of 5. Now that it's gone up to 9 horses in here, it's not as easy a trip as those 5-horse fields. But with the horse running the way it is, it looks like definitely a top player.
Yeah, that's probably the favorite. You think the 2?
Yeah, I think it will go off as
and
a
so
favorite.
I had to include it, but it's certainly not a run to the wicket win bet on this horse.
It's because of that 5-horse field that I had to kind of scale it back a little.
Yeah, and so the trip notes, if you watch carefully on this 8, this is key. You really have to watch carefully in this one. You think you look at that last race and it looks terrible. How did it run so poorly?
Well, it does look terrible on paper.
Correct. That's why you watch the replays. First race out, ran a very nice race. This horse checked behind horses and then got stuck checking most of the way, and then that was it the rest of the way. These are where you find your long shots, at least to include somewhere, especially in this type of field. That's why I've got the 8 there, so I'll go 4, 8, and 2, and you've got the 5.
Yeah, I'm just adding number 5, Not True. This horse showed talent at the end of the year when they put the blinkers on. That was the big change on this horse. Then started running third after beating double digits at the maiden allowance level. Started off the year running a really good 4th, beating 8 3/4. I guarantee you that horse needed that race. Will move forward off it. So I had to put it in my top 3 at a big price. I'm giving you 4, 2, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. Again, going 6 furlongs and another classic high 5 race.
Yeah, we knew we were both going to have this one. We talked about this coming into that race going short. You picked it a little higher than I did.
Yeah, I picked it last time on top.
I had it for 3rd because I thought it was too short. I was waiting for this horse to come back to this type of race. We're getting it. Post position, that's okay because the horse is not going to be out there, doesn't get stuck on the rail, lose some lengths.
And there was no speed last time.
Correct.
Like Lemon Twist took the lead, but if you look at Lemon Twist's form, it's hard to say that horse was a clear-cut speed horse that day, but it was, and Silver Blur just stalked and ran it down. But this one, they're speed horses.
Yeah, I'm expecting a quick pace early, absolutely, and that sets it up for the closers. That's why it is my top pick going the 6 furlongs. I may have even said that if the race was going 6, it would have been getting 8-1, but Kirt's following will bet this horse down for sure. So I won't get 8-1. Go ahead and talk about the 10 or the 5.
I also like number 5, Brinson. I had the privilege of watching this horse run down in Turf Paradise on March 24th. And this was a gutsy effort, battling every step of the way to the wire, only to lose by a narrow neck. And that was going 6.5 furlongs. And the horse just didn't want to give up. The previous races were good at Turfway, Oaklawn, Indiana Grand. Like, those are tough racing. And for this horse to show what he did last time out was at Prairie Meadows, showed some speed, ended up tiring late, but should fit really well in here. And I think he'll take to the racetrack, and I think would have been a huge play if there was a little less speed.
And did you bet that horse to win?
I did not bet the horse to win, but I had it in my pick 4. I actually got it, but I had the other horse, and I liked it a little better.
All right.
I should have had the try, and I missed that.
All right.
That was horrible. It paid huge. I think it was $2,200.
Story time is
American money, too.
Story time is only for
I hated
successful stories.
Okay, sorry.
Okay.
We're running out of time.
We are running out of time. Let's talk about the 9. You called it already in the previews just moments ago, saying that the 9 went to the lead because that was that much speed. That's why I do like this horse, because I think this horse can sit just off, might get the jump on the 10. And I think this horse is one of those that obviously doesn't need the lead, has one off the pace from that one coming up.
Another horse I like, number 3, Thusly Inspired. One of a few horses dropping out of the non-3 lifer that were non-2 lifers running in there. But Thusly Inspired was sitting behind the 6, then engaged it with 3/8 of a mile to go, put away the 6, but then everybody else came on running by. This is a much easier spot now against non-2s, so it's kind of hard to throw out any of these droppers, but I really like this one.
Yeah, that's a good sneaky angle that people kind of miss. As my picks are going to look terrible if the speed goes slow up early, because I've got the all closers, and that's what the 1 horse is. A nice tightener last time, just kind of ran evenly, not worried about that. You mentioned about lack of speed. I have cash tickets with this horse before. We'll sit back. We'll need a trip and a bit of racing luck to get there, but at those kind of odds, have to include it. 10-9-1.
And I'm 10-5-3. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just a couple overweights, and they're on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the Manitoba Curling Hall of Fame and Museum Race. Scratch number 3, Art Nouveau. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the CTHS Sophomore Special, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. There's just some overweights. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $153,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. The Surprise West is 60 race. Number 5, Better Make That 2. The ownership should read Larry Sizek. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Scratch number 2, Happy Hour. Number 4, Woke Joke. We are awaiting a jockey change. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races. there's just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 7, the other classic high 5 race, again, just an overweight. Another absolute gorgeous day for racing here in Winnipeg. Oh, look at that. We're on the roller coaster. That's my favorite ride.
Is it? I'm not a big fan, and we're in the front, too, so it adds to it.
Oh, for me, that's the glory spot for me, except we get the bugs in our teeth.
True.
All right, under absolutely beautiful sunny skies, the temperature, 24 degrees Celsius or 75 Fahrenheit. Light wind out of the north-northwest at 27 kilometers an hour or 17 miles an hour, and the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race car to racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 17 minutes. And be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is drawn, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. You're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race. Then you're going to go see the horses in the paddock. And then it's off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. It's also the place to open a free HPIBet.com account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, if you open a new account and wager $100, you're going to get $100 in bonus money. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off the week of racing with a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. But before we dive into the race, turn your programs to race number 5. In race 5, number 4, Woke Joke. There will not be a rider change. Dario Dalrymple will ride number 4, Woke Joke, as it does say in your programs and forms. But turn your programs to race number 6. We are awaiting a rider change on number 4, Whitney's Wish. That there will be a late rider change. As soon as I get it, I will give it to you on number 4, Whitney's Wish, in race number 6. Okay, stretch on to race number 1. Kick off the card. Pretty good favorite at 3-2 in number 6, Highlander Signing.
Yeah, I was hoping to get a little bit better price on this one, but we got Jake on camera. But let's start with my top selection and your second selection. Many things to like. This horse has showed speed the last couple times, but also can come off the pace. You look at the mile race at Sam Houston. That looked good, too. I thought this horse is actually improving this year. Was a 3-year-old last year. Lost to some of them before. I just think this horse is that much better. This year, looks ready to run. Has no blinkers. No blinkers.
Doesn't look like blinkers
okay,
to
for me.
either.
Thank you. Yep. So no equipment change. And so, yeah, we'll start with that one.
See, they kind of been fooling us a little because horses now wear the hoods. So
Yeah.
they put the hood on, but they don't have the blinkers, which are the little plastic cups on them. I've seen a couple replays where the horses had the hood but didn't have the cups on. So I just wanted to clarify
For
that.
sure.
All right, I also like number 1, Dogwood's Millie Jane. This horse ran huge first time out. Only lost by 2 lengths to Ropers and Wranglers, which was a very well-meant winner that day. This horse's Churchill Downs races were all good, including 2 wins, breaking the maiden and the non-2 lifer. This horse was only going 5.5. Looked like a horse that likes a little more distance. While it does get an extra half a furlong today, draws the rail, and that's why it's 7-2.
Yeah, I'm going to take a look at the 2. I like the price at 6-1 for sure. Big win the first time out, one for fun, and then last time kind of ran evenly. I thought if anything maybe a slightly flat effort, but I think this horse is just going to bounce back after that big win, run that much better. It did lose to your top selection, but I think the horse has enough talent to close the gap and kind of be right there.
Also, take a look at number 7, Almost Got Lucky. My third selection in here. Didn't beat a horse in the last start, 5th beaten 7, but that was at the $10,000 level. Now takes the drop, and most times it is a significant drop going from 10 to 5. This one has no early speed, is a deep closer. Showed that with the win at Turf Paradise in early January and a couple other late closing efforts in Northern California. So Almost Got Lucky. If you think the speed's going to back up, this might be the one to play at 7-1.
And at the opposite end, who the speed is the 3, Mary Who. Showed the speed last time, came up a little bit short, has to go a little bit longer. But after that first start, should improve, has won at 6 furlongs at Fawner. Just a matter of, can this horse carry the entire way?
And number 5, Fresno Chili, ran a good third last time out, beaten by Just Oppose. And number 3, Mary Who. But Just Oppose has since come back to win yet again, winning 3 now in 2025. Fresno Chili should move forward off that race. I'm not sure if it's the horse's best distance. I think it still might want to go a little bit farther, but definitely top 3 eligible.
Yeah, and the probable long shot could be the 4. Got the tightener out of the way. Nice even finish. It's always kind of in the mix, maybe not for the win, but if you're playing the try or the super, maybe include that one at 16-1.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch. What do you have?
Well, since I like the 6, let's make it a $6 exactor, 6 with 1-2.
Only $12?
It's early. It's early.
Oh, yeah, early in the week. And I'm going after the early pick 3. I'm going to take 1, 6, 7 in here, then 4, 6, 7, and just the 6. In race number 3, that's $9. But I'm going to do a $2 one for 18. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1. We'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Dogwood's Millie Jane, owned by Francis Nelson, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Sachin Paris. Number 2 is Sabatis, owned by Cam Ziprick and Kelly Halliday, trained by Jared Brown with Sven Balrup. Number 3 is Mary Who, owned and trained by Terry Cole with Arthur Badu. Number 4 is Danzig Starstorm, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Sierra Pruitt. Number 5 is Fresno Chili, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Highlander Honey, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jason Gorno with Praven Badri. Rounding out the field is number 7, Almost Got Lucky, owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Toronjo with Antonio Whitehall. Post time for race number 1, approximately 5 minutes away.
The girls kick off the week going 6 furlongs, most of them looking for their 3rd lifetime win. Let's take a look at who's the favorite currently at 8-5. Should be sitting in 2nd or 3rd and try to run down the speed. The 3 horses the speed, but I think this one can take over. Has run here in the past and some limited success. I think she's got better, certainly can go. 3-2 is a little lower than expected, but got to include it. The one horse at 4-1 is the value play. Won't be near the lead. Will make a late run and try to pass them all late. And the other one at 5-1, another okay value. 1-2 back, should be stalking. Could repeat that first race of the year. Be right there. So let's go 6, 1, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 1, Dogwood's Millie Jane with Mary Who. The speed in here, the front end will be taken care of. So Dogwood's Millie Jane last time out sat near the back and made a big late charge and just ran out of ground. Gets an extra half a furlong. Should be a little bit softer of a spot because that Ropers and Wranglers was a well-meant winner that day. Also number 6, Highlanders Honey. Don't look at last year's form. Look at this year's. So much better if it runs to those races at Lone Star and Sam Houston. 7-5 just might be a bargain. And look at number 7, almost got lucky. We're getting 11-1 on this one. Comes from a very sharp barn that usually is about a 25 to 30% win clip. Drops from 10,000 to 5,000. That is a huge drop. That's where all the value is. So I'm going to give you 1, 6, and 7. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Dogwood's Millie Jane, the first one into the starting gate. Front gates are open for Sabatis. Will be the next to go in. Sabatis getting a little extra help from the gate crew. Once Sabatis is in, the front gates will be closed. Sabatis is now in. Next up, Mary Who steps up and in. Here comes Danzig Starstorm. Fresno Chili set to go in. Just 2 left to load. Highlander Honey, the current 4-5 favorite. And just waiting on Almost Got Lucky to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, Mary Who shows a little bit of early speed, but so does Danzig Starstorm to the outside. Almost Got Lucky. 3 wide, a length back in third. Sabatis on the rail in fourth. Running as a pair, Fresno Chili and Highlander Honey, and Dogwood's Millie Jane will be the early trailer, about 6 lengths off the lead. 24-4 the opening quarter, and Mary Who has opened up the advantage to 2.5 lengths. To the outside, Almost Got Lucky. Highlanders Honey starting to gear it up 3 wide, then 3 lengths back to Sabatis, then Danzig Starstorm, Fresno Chili, and Dogwood's Millie Jane. 48-3 the half mile. Mary Who clinging to the lead by a half length, but Highlanders Honey has more to offer, and Almost Got Lucky showing a bit of late run, a 16th of a mile to go. Highlanders Honey is gonna hang on. Almost Got Lucky in second. Mary Who finishing third, close for fourth between Sabatis and Fresno Chili. The stewards are posted number 6, Highlander Honey, as your race winner. Second goes to number 7, Almost Got Lucky. Third to number 3, Mary Who. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 24-4, the half 48-3, 5 furlongs 102. Time for the 6 furlongs 115-3. Results of the photo show number 5, Fresno Chili, finished in 4th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 6, Highlander's Honey. Highlander's Honey is a dark bear brown filly, 4 years old, by Golden Song, out of the mare dance team by Dinah Former. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jason Gorno, and ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15 and 3. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race, the Manitoba Curling Hall of Fame and Museum Race. Scratch number 3, Art Nouveau. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes here in race number 2, the Manitoba Curling Hall of Fame and Museum Race. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is currently at $330 and still growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can purchase your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Also, don't forget to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge, and it's absolutely free to enter. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 2, Sabatis, claimed by Pan Am Racing trainer Lauren Fraser. Welcome back down paddock 4, race number 2 for this allowance race. We're fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Art Nouveau. Quick look back at race number 1. Well stretched. Mary Who got the lead. Highlander Honey was a little bit farther back than we had thought she would be, but she came with her run, and it was a good run. She lasted, but almost got lucky. That might be the horse we have to play next time.
That is a play next time for sure.
But we're not getting 11-1.
No, you're going to get about $4 in the same group. Okay, let's keep going. Looks like everybody's interested in playing some races tonight, which is good. Appreciate the support. I'm going to start with the horse.
Favorite right now.
The horse that I was hoping wasn't going to be the favorite. I thought I had a price, and Kirt just
so did I.
Jumped on board. So many things to like about this one. Last start, basically was in a nice spot, started to make a move, and kind of blew the turn a little bit, lost action, and then came again and was getting to the leaders at the end. I think there's some back class in this horse. Raced at Turfway Park, was pretty good there. I think this horse is at the right spot, 5-year-old versus the 3-year-olds.
Yeah, and gets a little extra distance, an extra half a furlong. That should definitely benefit the 7. I also like number 6. That's Casually Classy. Ran against the best 3-year-old fillies on the grounds and was only beaten 4 3/4 in the end. She got out of the gate, found her positioning, but she just ran even in there. But with those, Gina Serenade, she won this non-2 lifer by almost 5 lengths, 4 1/4 in the end. So Casually Classy will fit very well in here. Don't expect it to be going to the front. That should be number 4, Waiting by the Nile. But this horse does have a lot of talent. And that was one of the races where a lot of action at the gate. We had a bunch of scratches in there, so maybe that threw her off her game.
Oh, I think it would have had some effect for sure. Let's go to the 5. This was the one that had a tough time before the race, as it says, fractious, kind of delayed the start, then didn't break very well, and then that was it. 2 back, if you cross out that race, you would probably make this horse the favorite. And I like playing these horses that had an excuse after a really good start. Runs back to 2 back, certainly can be there. 7-2 is about the right price. Remember, the Morning Line 3 horse got scratched. Ignore the Morning Line prices. You can cut them in half.
And the 4, Waiting by the Nile. This looks like the speed of the race. Broke the maiden at first asking, easily wire to wire. Then the next time couldn't make the front end, but still ran very game all the way to the wire. Did get beat by number 7, Cumberland Falls. But if the horse can slow it down on the front end, could go a big shot wire to wire.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 2 there, Jake. 20-1 right now. Overlay for sure. Had 1 start. Didn't show anything, but then had a real nice 5 furlong work. I like that. This horse has run at the higher level. Ran at the allowance last year going the mile. Certainly competitive. Could be there somewhere in the mix at 20-1.
And number 1, Zabibo, was a winner last time out, battling on the front end. Looked like Zabibo might be passed, but dug in on the inside and lasted to win by a narrow neck. Now hits the open company. Has been in this allowance non-2 lifer before, but was in a tough spot against No Show, No Call. who was an absolute win machine last year. Zabibo, we're going to see how the open company does test her today, but she does have a lot of talent. Let's go to our wagers here in race 2, Stretch. What do you have?
I have the same as you.
No, you have the same as me.
No, I'm changing it up.
Imagine that.
Beth, $5 exactor wheel. Change it.
Oh, look at that.
There we go. I'm spending instead of the win because I can make more on the win that you would get by
Okay.
playing the exactor, still keeping the 20 place.
All right, and I'm just going to go 10 win, 20 place on number 7. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. We'll see you back for race 3, the CTHS Sophomore Special, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 2, the Manitoba Curling Hall of Fame and Museum Race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is Zabibo, owned by Dr. Ross and Brenda McKeag, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Number 2 is Majestic Appeal, owned by Jeff Goy and Ken Lee, trained by Carl Anderson with Siobhan Townsend. Number 3, Art Nouveau, was scratched. Number 4 is Waiting by the Nile, owned by Jerry Lambert, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 5 is Bound for Heaven, owned by Gary Naherniak and Leon Howham, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 6 is Casually Classy, owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 7, Cumberland Falls, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardapi, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sachin Paris. The Manitoba Curling Hall of Fame and Museum Race. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we have that late rider change for you. Turning your programs to race number 6. Number 4, Whitney's Wish. Make the jockey Siobhan Bell. Once again, that late rider change here, or in race number 6. Number 4, Whitney's Wish. Make the jockey Siobhan Bell.
Girls going 6 furlongs. Good betting race. We've got the 4, 5, 6, and 7 very close in betting odds. I'm going to go to the 7, who is the current favorite. Didn't think this was going to happen. I guess everybody saw the same race I did. Very good last race out. Sitting on a top effort. Has some class. Can close if the speed backs up. Just can't get too far back. Others to take a look at. The 5 had some trouble last time. Throw that race out. Look at 2 back. That's the winning race. If she runs, certainly can be there. And then the other one, the 4 horse, who's the speed of the speed, that's the 4. It's just a matter of if she can go gate to wire and hold off the others. But let's go 7, 5, and 4. Kirt.
Well, Stretch, I did watch that replay last time out, and I really like Cumberland Falls at the price. We're not getting it today, but what we are going to get is if the horse runs the same kind of race and gets anywhere near the inside, we'll be right there at the end. I also like number 6, Casually Classy. We seen the dropper in race number 1, almost got lucky at 11-1. Almost get the win, wasn't that far away. Well, Casually Classy is the big dropper in here, and you're getting 3-1 today. It will be a late rallier, and I'm throwing in the speed of number 4, Waiting by the Nile, a great debut winner, trying to win another one. So I'm going to give you 7, 6, and 4. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Zabibo will be the first of the filly and mares into the starting gate. Next up, Majestic Appeal. Waiting by the Nile walks right in. Bound for Heaven's Turn. She goes in nicely this time. Just 2 left to load. Casually Classy. And just waiting on the 9-5 favorite, Cumberland Falls. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Majestic Appeal. From the outside, that's Cumberland Falls. showing some brief early speed, matched on the inside by Zabibo. In between horses, waiting by the Nile, settling back in third, back and forth, Casually Classy, then Bound for Heaven, and Majestic Appeal is the early trailer. 24-1 the opening quarter, and Cumberland Falls has an easy lead by 2.5. Back in second, that's Waiting by the Nile, Casually Classy. Making a bid 3 wide, Bound for Heaven, looking for the inside, and then back to Majestic Appeal and Zabibo. They have 48 seconds. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Cumberland Falls losing the lead to Waiting by the Nile in between horses. Bound for Heaven has found a seam and broken through. Casually Classy with the late run on the far outside, and it's Casually Classy who's gonna take it. Bound for Heaven second best. Third's gonna go to Cumberland Falls. The stewards are posted number 6, Casually Classy, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Bound for Heaven. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 48 seconds. 5 furlongs, 101-1. Time for the 6 furlongs, 115-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Manitoba Curling Hall of Fame and Museum race. That's number 6, Casually Classy. Casually Classy is a Bay filly, 3 years old, by Smiling Tiger, out of the Mare Enlightenment by Street Sense. Owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, and ridden to unofficial victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs, 115-1. Results of the photo show number 7, Cumberland Falls, finishing third. Fourth goes to number 4, Waiting by the Nile. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. The CTHS Sophomore Special. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. There are no changes, but we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4. Number 5, Better Make That 2. The owner should read Larry Sizik. Now turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 2, Happy Hour. Turning your programs to race number 6, number 4, Whitney's Wish. Make the jockey Siobhan Bell. And there's no changes in race number 7. The CTHS Sophomore Special. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with that carryover just over $150,000. Well, don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember our $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that will take place tonight and every race night at 11:30 p.m. And ladies and gentlemen, we're pleased to announce the top 3 finishers from the Assiniboia Downs Handicapping Challenge that took place on June the 10th. In first place with a bankroll of $108.10, we'd like to congratulate Randy Premichuk. He gets himself $3,500 and a championship trophy. In second place, losing by a head with a bankroll of $106.60, was Kathy Phelps, who took home $500 in cash, and rounding out the top 3 with a bankroll of $93. Congratulations goes out to Darcy Penner, winner of $250. Congratulations to all our winners, and thank you to everyone who did participate. welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. It's the CTHS Sophomore Special. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. Wall stretch, another dropper coming out of the stake into the non-2 and gets the job done at a great price. Just under 6 to 1.
Yeah, morning line 5.
5 to 1.
And morning line 5 to 2. It's interesting how they jumped on the 7. Everybody jumped on that. That was the underlay. 6 was the overlay and got there. Good ride on both. 6 was a little bit better. 5 did get a dream trip. But still
absolute dream trip, but a better start out of the gate.
Correct.
And didn't mess around in the gate.
Exactly.
Okay, on to race number 3, Stretch. Who do you like?
Okay, let's go to the outside. We got co-favorites. We're going to start with the 6. I think the angle here is this horse can show speed if it wants to. Raced older and open, so it didn't race against the Manitoba or Saskatchewan breds. Now, don't get me wrong. There's some that are very good, those breeds, but then there's some that are just a little bit below. And this one was racing some of the best. Well, Medicine Dog, you're going to see.
You're going to see in the Golden Boy,
right.
the 3-year-old stake next time.
Correct. So that tells you right there. Is my top selection. I'll take 2 to 1. I think that's the fair price.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think he's the speed of the race. I also like number 3, Nickety Split, one of the 2 girls in the race. The other one being the 5, Shazette. Nickety Split, first time out. Came out of the gate slowly, but made a big move on the outside and easily drew off to win by 3.5. Has a nice freshening 5/8 of a mile work. Will be right behind number 6, Better Luck next time. So she is a special little filly.
For sure. Let's look at the 4, the other kind of co-favorite. Ran evenly last time. Remember, the winner won by 9. This horse lost by 10 1/4. Workout coming in. Second start, I like that. This horse ran a nice second in Winnipeg Futurity to finish the season off.
And Demario Bino jumps aboard, who was on it in the Winnipeg Futurity and did win the last race. Also look at number 5, Shazette. They had blinkers on today, ran a good third, beaten only 3/4 of a length. That was for the maiden allowance level. Now tackles winners, but is much better than she was last year.
Yeah, and the 2 horses not won a race yet.
Should have
won the race, correct.
First time out.
And going to give this horse another shot. It certainly can show some speed. Depends if anybody else goes. Might have to battle early.
And the one he knows we know started out the year in good form, got the win. Then in the comeback race, ran a really good second to Picking Refs. Should sit really well in here. Definitely a top 3 player. Let's go to our bets here in race 3, Stretch. Pick 5 time. What do you have?
Yeah, pick 5 with a shot of hitting 200,000. My ticket has a shot to get pool shot, just so you know, Kurt.
Okay.
3, 4, 6 with 1, 3, 4, 7. Long shots in there. 3, 5, 6, a couple more long shots. 2, 4, and 8, a few more long shots. King the 10.
Wow.
Which is a price. There we go.
And I'm spending a little more money. I'm taking 3, 4, 6, then 1, 4, 7. Just the 5 and 9. Then 2, 4, 6. And end off with 3, 5, 6, 7, 10. Spending $54. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horse are on the track for race number 3, the CTHS Sophomore Special. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is He Knows We Know, owned by Railside Stable and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Spike It Rich, owned by McLaren Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Dario Dalrymple. Number 3 is Nickety Split, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 4 is Prince of the Prairie, owned by Greenlaw Farms and Florin Rivard, trained by Carl Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Shazette, owned by Patrick O'Donnell and Vela K. Butler, trained by Andre Ellis with Sachin Paris. Rounding out the field is number 6, Better Luck Next Time. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. The CTHS Sophomore Special, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Four boys, 2 girls going 5.5, kicking off the big pick 5 pool here. Let's go to the outside. Good betting board. This horse has shown speed against a little bit tougher competition, then got tired. Reminder, the winner won by 9, so was right in the mix to be there. 2 back first start was also a very good race. This horse could control the front and keep going, or even sit just off if there's too much other speed. Very versatile. Others to look at is the 3. Terrible start last time, but circled the field and won going away. A little tougher. She's trying to beat the boys this time. And then the other one is the 4. Has beaten the 6 before. Could do it again. So let's go 6, 3, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 6. Better Luck Next Time was jammed up on the front end. And then Medicine Dog sat stalking in 4th. And then just blew on by and won easily. But showed good heart down the lane to stick around for a piece. And again, it's at 5.5 furlongs today. Nickety Split, my second selection like yours. That filly ran huge last time out and was an easy winner. I expect that same kind of a race today, a forward running style. And number 4, Prince of the Prairie, gets Demario Bino, who ran second against the open horses in the Winnipeg Futurity as a 2-year-old. And this horse showed good late close, has a freshened work, and is a good price on the board at 7-2. I'm going to give you 6, 3, and 4. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
He knows, we know. Will lead the 3-year-olds into the starting 8. Spike It Rich now ready to step in. Nickety Split steps up and in. Here comes Prince of the Prairie. Just 2 left to load. Shazette. And now just waiting on the slight favorite at 9-5. Better luck next time. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Nickety Split. Better luck next time was away quickly to try and get the lead, but matched on the inside by He Knows We Know and Prince of the Prairie. Better luck next time, sitting 3 wide, settled right behind them. That's going to be Shazette in 4th. Nickety Split has moved up smartly after the poor beginning and Spike It Rich will be the early trailer. 24-3, a very slow opening quarter. And Better Luck Next Time with a short lead by a half a length to the outside. Nickety Split being the main danger, coming up smartly on the inside. He knows, we know, they hit the head of the lane, and it's Better Luck Next Time with the lead through a half in 48-4. On the outside, Nickety Split is gonna try and run him down, but she's running out of ground with a 16th of a mile to go. Better Luck Next Time is gonna take the CTHS Sophomore Special. Nickety Split in second. Third will go to He Knows We Know. The Stewards are posted number 6, Better Luck Next Time as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Nickety Split. Third to number 1, He Knows We Know. And fourth to number 2, Spike It Rich. They went the opening quarter 24-3, the half 48-4. 5 furlongs, 101-2. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 108-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the CTHS Sophomore Special, that's number 6, Better Luck Next Time. Better Luck Next Time is a dark bear brown gelding, 3 years old, by Nonios, out of the mare Nickel Candy by Silver Deputy, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 108-2. Number 6, Better Luck Next Time, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Larry Falloon and Dennis Huberto. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. The Surprise West is 60 race. Number 5, Better Make That 2. The owner should read Larry Sizek. We will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 2, Happy Hour. Turning your programs to race number 6, number 4, Whitney's Wish. Make the jockey Siobhan Bell. And there's no changes in race number 7. Surprise West is 60 race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Clark Saunders. That's Clark Saunders. Congratulations. You're our VIP fan of the night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets before they're gone. The jackpot currently at $650 and growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Those tickets are available at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw takes place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And you do not need to be present to claim your prize. Just check asdowns.com for the winning number. And just a reminder that we're back in action for 3 exciting nights of live racing next week. Monday, June 23rd, Tuesday, June 24th, and Wednesday, June 25th. Post time each night, 7:30. Mark your calendars and join us for the thrill of 3 live race nights next week. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Well, better luck next time was the speed. Great ride by Antonio, slowing it down up front. then starting to take the lead at about 2.5 furlongs, and then fending off Nickety Split, who didn't get a good break out of the gate once again.
Yeah, both 6 and 3 ran well. I was even more impressed with Nickety. Broke slowly, green on the backside, a little more green, and then got going late. Very impressed. She's going to be tough in her next race. Here we go. Pick 4. Bunch of money already in the pool. We're going to go well over the 100,000 again today. Let's start with my top selection at 7-1. That's the Cookie. And if you watch the replay, take a look at...
Well, you don't see Cookie in the replay for half of it.
That's true, you can't. But you certainly see her. So you see him finish up with a lot of horse, with a solid gallop out. Was off to almost 2 years. Clearly needed one. This horse can make the closing kick. Will need some pace to run at, and I think there is some pace to run at.
Yeah, I think 3 and 8 are the pace, so I went to number 1, Bottle Caps. That will be probable stalker in here. That was the normal running style for Bottle Caps, except last time out, when you are the best, you want to be close, and then you just want to pull away on them, and that's what Bottle Caps did. Now draws inside again, has that speed to run at, will be sitting in a nice forward position on the inside, and it's not bad that Antonia Whitehall just won the last race.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. 2-1, maybe a little light. What do you think? Would you like 2-1?
A little light right now, but I think Bila Sol will start taking a lot of money.
Okay.
At least at the end.
Yeah, for sure. And that's the other one I do like, is one of the 3-year-olds racing some of the older, raced older last time. Did run second, had a good trip. The 2-back race is the one that really impressed me, and I think there's more room. This horse has only run 4 races, seems to get a little bit better each time, has a little more upside than maybe some that have been making a lot of races already.
Number 6, Moonman Rules. First time out, made a belated rally behind Bila Sol, was beaten by 8 lengths, but then came back against the breeds, Manitoba breds, and got the job done. Late down the lane, it's going to do that same sit back, wait, and make that late run. But these ones are much tougher than Moonman Rules tested last time out.
Yeah, and the, it's a long shot right now. Co-long shot at 11-1. The 3, I like this horse's first race. Came off the pace for a rarity, and then last time battled it out and then got tired late. I don't like that last race, how it basically was in the photo for second or third, so still ran one. I don't know if this horse is going to try coming off the pace or go to the speed, but you are going to get paid if he can run one of his top efforts.
Yeah, almost always speed.
Yeah.
Number 5, Better Make That 2, has been off a couple of years. Last started in late September of 23. This horse does have tactical speed and a load of talent. 9 starts, 3 wins, 2 seconds, a really nice gate work coming in. Previous to that, a good half mile. If this horse is ready, you might get a price, and currently 6-1.
Yeah, take a look at the 6. Won its maiden last time, moving up quite a bit in class. Did run against some of these similar before.
I talked about that one, but you can keep going, Stretch.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
How about Northern Echo?
Let's talk
You like
about
that.
Northern Echo.
Blinkers on.
Blinkers on. Good call. I liked this horse a little bit last time. Was stuck on the rail in a big battle early. Needed one clearly. Now gets the outside. If it runs back the first start last year, could be good.
And the 2 Conspiracy Theorists wasn't, even though it's 7 beaten 11, wasn't that far out of it, as there was a log jam behind Medicine Dog, the 9-length winner. This is a horse that showed better first time out than second time out, but the 6 furlongs is right up its alley. A little bit of a wide open fourth. Stretch, pick 4 time. What do you have?
Pick 4 times 2.
Oh,
I've got 2 tickets. So
look at you.
if you remember my pick 5, I keyed the 10 in the last race.
Yeah.
I'm going to have 2 keys in this.
you got keys everywhere.
1, 3, 4, 7 with 5, with 2, 4, 8, with 1, 9, 10. I key the 4 and the 6. My keys come in, I get it twice and maybe in the pick 5. That's why I like to play tickets. It's a lot cheaper and you can win it more often.
No doubt. And I got 1, 4, 7, then 5, 9. Then I'm keying the 4 also. And then lots in the last. 3, 5, 6, 7, 10. That's $30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4. Surprise West is 60 race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is Bottle Caps, owned and trained by Dewey Williams with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Conspiracy Theorist, owned by Pierre Esquirol and Windancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Number 3 is Air Force Reserve, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepee, trained by Tom Gardepee Jr. with Sachin Paris. Number 4 is Attaboy Cookie, owned by Beth Kosh, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Dario Dalrymple. Number 5 is Better Make That 2, owned and trained by Larry Sizik with Neville Stevenson. The 6 is Moonman Rules, owned by Hetty Kling, trained by Maria Stanford with Matthew Bennett. Number 7 is Bila Soul, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Praven Badri. Rounding out the field is number 8 Northern Echo, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Demario Bino. Surprise Wes's 60 race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Boys going 6 furlongs. Many of them looking for their second, in fact, many of them looking for their second lifetime win. Let's take a look at the 4 at 10-1. Won't be near the lead this time. We'll be trying to close late. Just can't get too far back. Should be a fast pace early, and if the leaders back up a little bit, this is the one that could light up the board. The favorite is currently the 7. Won its first race here the last 2 starts ago, then ran an even effort next time. I think this horse is on the improve, certainly can be there. And then could be the speed of the speed, and that's the 3 Air Force Reserve. When gets the lead, gets brave, and could keep going. Let's go 4, 7, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going number 1 Bottle Caps, beat up on a maiden allowance field last time out. For a horse that doesn't go to the lead, usually comes off the pace. That was a real impressive win. Should get a good trip behind the speed in here and can go back to back. Also got to like number 7 Bila Soul, an easy winner first time out. Last time was in the log jam for the photo and ended up beating everybody else to run second in here. A little bit of improvement is good enough for Bila Soul to be an easy winner, and I do like your top selection. Number 4, Attaboy Cookie, was racing beside the tractor last time out, way back, but come down the lane, the horse absolutely flew and ran out of ground, gets a little more ground today, so I think improves the chances. I'm going to give 1, 7, and 4. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Ladies and gentlemen, please take note, and this is a fourth race. Number 6, Moonman Rules, did not wear blinkers in his last start and will again not wear blinkers today. That's number 6, Moonman Rules here in race number 4, did not wear blinkers in its last start and will not wear blinkers again today.
post time.
Air Force Reserve will be the first one into the starting gate, loaded without jockey Sachin Paris, who once Air Force Reserve is in, he will climb back aboard. Bottle Caps now steps up and in. Conspiracy Theorist will be next. Attaboy Cookie ready to find his spot. Better make that 2 steps up. And in. Moonman Rules will be the next one. Just 2 left to load. The 6-5 favorite, Bila Soul. And now just waiting on Northern Echo to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Be La Soul away alertly with Northern Echo to the outside. Length and a half back on the inside. That's going to be Bottle Caps in between the horses. Better make that 2. Air Force Reserve settle back in 5th. Then it's going to be Conspiracy Theorist, Moonman Rules, and Attaboy Cookie. In the normal spot, the trailer, about 10 off of it. The opening quarter, 24-1. Be La Soul and Northern Echo. These two looking each other in the eye. Better make that 2, making a 3 wide bid. Bottle Caps waiting and looking for a seam. The top 4 are about 3 lengths ahead. Through a half in 48 and second. The rail opens up for Bottle Caps. Bila Sol battling back on the outside. Bottle Caps on the rail. They're coming up with a 16th of a mile to go. It's Bila Sol. Bottle Caps relentless on the inside. Bila Sol. Noses at the wire, but it looked like Bila Sol. Bottle Caps in second. Third's going to go to Air Force Reserve, and fourth to Better Make That 2. The Stewart's supposed to number 7, Bila Sol, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Bottle Caps. Third to number 3, Air Force Reserve. And fourth to number 5, Better Make That 2. They went the opening quarter 24 and 1. The half 48 seconds. 5 furlongs, 1 and 1 and 2. Tied for the 6 furlongs, 1:15 and 1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Surprise Wes's 60 race. That's number 7, Bila Sol. Bila Sol is a chestnut gelding, 3 years old, by B Jersey. Out of the mare, Soul of Comet by Perfect Soul. Owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Steve Kepling Jr., and ridden to victory by Praven Badri. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15 and 1. Congratulations goes out to jockey Praven Badri, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Praven Badri. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, scratch number 2, Happy Hour. Rolling doubles and late pick 3. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. Well, get ready for a wild night of body slams and guitar jams at Rockin' and Wrestling. That's this Friday, June the 20th, here at Assiniboia Downs. The bell time is at 6 p.m. with live music and hard-hitting wrestling. All ages are welcome. There is VIP seating available. A beer gardens that will be open. Don't miss the action. Ticket information is all at asdowns.ca. ASDLiveRacingCrew.com. And be sure to join us on Canada Day, Tuesday, July the 1st, here at Assiniboia Downs for an unforgettable evening. Live racing kicks off at 7:30 with free family fun activities, followed by a spectacular fireworks display presented by Canfire Pyrotechnics. After the fireworks, stick around and enjoy some great music to keep the celebration going. Admission is absolutely free for everyone, but please take note, there will be a $10 parking charge after 8 p.m. Celebrate Canada Day with thrilling races and a dazzling show in the sky. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $3,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 2, happy hour. Quick look back at race number 4. What a race. Bila Soul, the favorite, ended up getting it done, but ball caps. What a big effort on the inside, but just a no-shy in the end.
Yeah, it's got a good trip. The 7 ran back to that first race and kind of back on track, so we'll be seeing some 3-year-old stake races out of that one, I would think.
Oh, I'm sure that's going to be the next stepping stone.
All right.
Okay, on to race number 5. Stretch, who do you like?
Well, I've got the favorite. The favorites have been winning the last 2 over bet, I thought. I liked the horses that won, but I felt that they were just...
Yeah, they were over bet. I was getting a nice price on a couple of them in there, but...
Yeah, Yep.
That's all right.
Okay.
That happens.
Yep. Nice pool in the pick 4, 181. Just over half are still alive, which
And I'm actually alive.
we're still both alive. Yes.
That's surprising.
Okay, here we go. Let's keep this going. Yes, 5 is my top selection. This horse was running at a higher level at Lone Star. 3 good races on ASD Live. Kirt said that last race, 8 beaten 4.5, was still a pretty good race, and I've kind of got to agree with them. This horse can show speed if it has to, but the 2 and 3 back for me really jump out. Those races put this horse in the winner's circle.
Yeah, and Jason Gorno has already got a winner on the card. Praven Badgery's looking for the hat trick. I'm going to the speed of the race. That's number 9, Always the Little One. Ran big on the front end last time out, but Savage Love was just way too good and ended up getting that win. This horse was a 4-time winner in 6 starts last year, 2 of them here at Assiniboia Downs. But what this horse brings, speed, and speed. Not the best going 6 furlongs, but has one on it. If you have a loose and easy lead, this one could be long gone.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. The early fractions today have been quite slow comparison.
Yes, they have.
So I took a closer the last time, and it didn't work out because I went a little too slow, ran out of racetrack. I'm taking another closer on the 3. This another long shot at 8 to 1. I felt that the horse needed one, gets a little bit longer, hopefully sits a little bit closer, has won a few times at the distance with the workout coming in. If they overbet a couple of the other ones, I could get a really nice price. I won't get the 25 to 1, but this horse does have some talent.
And number 8, Drill Baby Drill, taking some money on the board, deservedly so. Good workouts coming in. Most recently, 3 furlongs, 38 and 3. Ran some really good races down in Turf Paradise. I liked that race 4 outs ago, January 24th, against Distinctive Deb. Distinctive Deb's run twice here. First time, ran a credible third, but came back and destroyed them in the first level allowance. Also in the lines, you have the horse Warren's Memorable. That horse, that mile race 2 outs ago, Warren's Memorable, has been running for 5,500 and credibly in there. So Drill Baby Drill, maybe 5 to 1's a bargain.
Yeah, good comparison there. Let's speaking of a horse that's going to be near the back, that's the 6. Terrible start last time. Finished with run. It's just a matter of can't get too far back. This horse likes a little bit longer, but if I get that pace, certainly could be there. I don't like 9 to 2 though.
Number 7, Giddy Up Zoe, 24 to 1 on the board. Ryan DeJarlis, his horses have been running really well. Does have only 1 win so far, but has been banging on the door. This horse will be forwardly placed early on, where a lot won't. So should be able to get a really good trip in here. And if you want to bump up your Triactor and Super, definitely throw it in.
Yeah, and the one along the rails that hasn't raced this year, has a few works coming in, did race at a higher level, drops to the bottom. They're probably just looking to find that right spot for the win. And certainly if it runs back to last year, can do that.
Yeah, the last 2 works are really nice on the 1. And the 4, Woke Joke, never really got it going last time out. In the non-3 lifers, drops into this non-winners of the year. But I just think Woke Joke needs some more speed to run at on the front end. But let's go to our wagers here in race 5 stretch. What do you have?
I've got a couple bets. Let's go
a couple again. Look at you.
Yes, $1 tri-wheel 5 with 3-6. And anybody in the bottom.
Well, I guess that my 9's the anybody.
Your 9 is in the anybody. And then just in case the 5 doesn't fire, just get in the box. $2 exact, the box 3, 5, and 6.
I'm going to play Catch Me If You Can. I'm putting the 9 on top of the 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. A $1 Triactor, $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. The horse on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race, They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Sparkling Silver, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Douglas Badeloo. Number 2, Happy Hour, was scratched. Number 3 is Otter Pop, owned and trained by Carmen Mustard with Siobhan Townsend. Number 4, that's Woke Joke, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Daryl Dalrymple. Number 5 is Sharp Likeness, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jason Gorno with Praven Badri. Number 6 is I Ladies, owned by Lucky 8 stable Jared Brown and Sue Crane, trained by Jared Brown with Arthur Badu. Number 7 is Giddy Up Zoe, owned by Locked and Tagged and Ryan DeJarlis, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Matthew Bennett. Number 8 is Drill Baby Drill, owned by Murray Clare Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Sachin Paris. Rounding out the field is number 9, Always the Little One, owned by Scott McKenzie and Madison Leonard, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the girls going 6 furlongs, all looking for their first win in 2025. Let's take a look at the 5. Has been running a little bit classier and tougher competition down south at Lone Star. Very good races, can sit just off the pace, which is a good thing because 9 is the speed. This horse gets the trip, certainly can get there. Depends on the price if you want to play it or not. A couple of the long shots is the 3 horse. Otter Pop comes from the back, tries to make that late move, has a nice tightener workout to come in, sits too close, gets there at the end. And another one that closes, the 6, just has to get out of the gate a little bit better and not lose touch of the field. So let's go 5, 3, and 6. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 9, Always the Little One. This is the predominant speed of the race. I expect it to go out, grab the lead early. And with the lack of speed in here, the only other one with a little bit of speed is the 5, Sharp Likeness. I think this horse is going to go a long way and maybe all the way. Number 5, Sharp Likeness. Well, this looks like the other Jason Gorno horse that came from Lone Star earlier on in race number 1 that got the job done. And that was Highlander's Honey, but Sharp Likeness sitting on a win. But the price is a little low at even money. And rounded out with the late closing I Ladies. We'll be closing from the clouds. I'll give you 9, 5, and 6. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Front gates are open for Sparkling Silver to go in. Otter Pop walks right in. Next up, Woke Joke. The slight second favorite at 8-5, Sharp Likeness. It's ready to go in. With a little extra help from the gate crew, is now in. Sparkling Silver, fractious in the gate. Now settled. Ladies now stepping up. Front gates are open for ladies. That trick worked. She is in. Giddy Up Zoe walks right in. Just 2 left to load. Drill, baby, drill. And now the co-favorite at 8-5 is Just Always the Little One to the outside. Always a Little One will load without jockey Siobhan Bell. Excellent job by the gate crew. Siobhan Bell now climbs back aboard. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling a bit at the start was Sparkling Silver. From the outside, Always a Little One flashes her early speed and grabs a lead by 2. Sparkling Silver recovers nicely and is in a chase from second. To the far outside, Giddy Up Zoe in third. Then it's back to Drill, Baby, Drill in fourth with Otter Pop to the inside. Sharp Likeness right in behind them. Then it's Ladies and the trailer Woke Joke. 24 seconds the opening quarter. And Always the Little One still there with the 2 lengths advantage. Praven Badgery has Sharp Likeness rolling to the outside, trying to get after Always the Little One. Back on the rail, rallying Otter Pop and Sparkling Silver, the half, 48-3. They hit the head of the lane, and Sharp Likeness now takes over the lead and blows on by and opens up by 5, 6, 7, a 16th of a mile to go, and Sharp Likeness is going to win by 9. Second best, Ladies. Third's going to go to Otter Pop. Fourth to Drill, Baby, Drill. Close for 5th. The Stewards opposed to number 5, Sharp Likeness. As your race winner, second goes to number 6, Ladies. Third to number 3, Otter Pop. And fourth to number 8, Drill, Baby, Drill. They went the opening quarter, 24 seconds. The half, 48-3. 5 furlongs, 101-3. Time for the 6 furlongs, a sharp 114-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 5, Sharp Likeness. Sharp Likeness is a dark bear brown filly, 4 years old, by Sharp Azteca, out of the mare Kauai Gal by Orb. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jason Gorno, and ridden to victory by Praven Badri. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-1. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jason Gorno and jockey Praven Badri for teaming up for the double. 2 wins for Jason Gorno with Praven Badri aboard, and add 1 more for the hat trick. 3 wins for jockey Praven Badri. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Classic High 5 wagering. Number 4, Whitney's Wish. Make the jockey Siobhan Bell. Classic High 5. Here in race number 6, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. Well, time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot is $1,450 and still growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get those tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., just a little over 18 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $3,000 was number 1, Sparkling Silver, claimed by Maria Stanford, owner-trainer. Also claimed for $3,000 was your race winner, number 5, Sharp Likeness, claimed by King Couture and Sharon Newell, trainer Jared Brown. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $7,500 claimer for fillies, mares, 3 and up that our maidens are going to go 6 furlongs. Classic high 5 wagering. Number 4, Whitney's Wish. Make the jockey Siobhan Bell. Quick look back at race number 5. Well stretched, Sharp Likeness. If you're looking for one of those horses that just looked absolutely amazing, Sharp Likeness was that horse. And what a great time over this racetrack in 114 and 1.
Absolutely. We knew this horse, if was right, didn't belong at this level, and it showed. The races last year racing at a higher level. Stock took over and just kept going, so certainly can win at a higher level next time.
I think that one's going to win a few this year.
Yes, okay.
As long as she's spotted right. Okay, on to race number 6. What do you have?
I have the 4 horse at 7-2. Jake's already found it. Raced wide last time, made a nice move, started the career in maiden special weight, had a few problems, and then found the right spot. Second start off this year. I think there's lots of room for improvement, and just a little improvement puts this horse in the winner's circle.
Yeah, they added blinkers on, and that obviously was a good thing. Also, like number 2, Forgot the Roses, ran a good second to the stablemate last time out, Per Tiger. Per Tiger jumped up to the non-2 level and ended up running 4th in there. So it wasn't a bad race. So if Forgot the Roses runs the same type of race in a stalking role, not a lot of speed in here, should get a dream trip, and that's why 2-1.
Yeah, another one of the price horses I like here is the 8 horse who showed speed 2 starts ago. Last time got in all kinds of trouble and steadied behind horses. If they try to send this horse Kirt could keep going. I like the 11-1. You look at the showing speed at Turf Paradise. Didn't get to do that last time out. This is the one where you can find some long shots.
Yeah, great long shot to throw in. Number 5, Not True. Made a rally last time out to run 4th, beaten by the 4 and the 7. But I think that horse just needed that first start out. Only had a few workouts under the belt. Has worked since that race. So I think Not True is a great one to throw in at 16-1.
For sure. Let's take a look at the Invader coming from Fauner and Sam Houston. That's the 6 horse with the workout just recently. There's a couple nice races in there. That Sam Houston raced 5 furlongs in even effort. Has lost to Tree Hugger last year, so this horse has been over the track. For the trainer owners to bring this horse back says that there still must be something that they see that certainly can win a race.
And a really nice work back on May 21st, 35-4. Number 7, Tree Hugger. I like this horse. Has a long shot last time out. Ran a respectable 3rd. Demario Bino, he seems to get some good run out of this horse. Has a 2nd and a 3rd in the 2 times he did ride it. Has a good running style for the race. Got to throw it in, and it's only 9-2.
Yeah, let's look at the 9. Starting maiden special weight. Drops. This is where they have a shot whenever they start at a little bit of a higher level. 21-1 right now. Does have to kind of learn to run, and we've seen these horses lightly raced wake up and surprise.
And the 1, Dub St. Angel. Here's a horse that ran at the main allowance last year. Ran a really good race at Century Downs to end off the 4-year-old campaign. First time out at Lethbridge. Well, the winner won by 16 lengths. Last time out, made a little bit of a rally, expected to move forward. Another one that's definitely high 5 eligible.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 3, 14-1, right on the screen. Good timing, Jake. 2-back was a nice race. Finished it with some run. The public bet it down last time, wide throughout, but if it can run the 2 back, certainly can be maybe in the mix.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. Stretch, what do you have?
Okay, let's go a $3 exacta wheel, 4-8 with 2, 4, 7, and 8.
All right, myself, I'm going after the late daily double. I'm going to just take the 4 in here with the 5, 6, 7, and 10. A $1 one, $4. I'm taking a $5 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Dub St. Angel, owned by Heather Weatherly, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Matthew Bennett. Number 2 is Forgot the Roses, owned by Murray Clearsky, trained by Sherry Lang with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Adventurous, owned by Hillside Farms, Anderson Livestock Stable, Right Attitude, and Jay Jackson, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Whitney's Wish, owned by Robert Chernitz, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is Not True, owned and trained by Marion Johnston with Sierra Pruitt. Number 6 is Freed by Magic, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Praven Badri. Number 7 is Tree Hugger, owned by Windancer Sable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 8, It's Not the Law, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Dario Dalrymple. Rounding out the field is number 9, Noni's Cookie, owned by Ed Pollock, trained by Mike Taphorn with Roger Hewitt. Classic high five wagering here in race number 6. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
going 6 furlongs, all looking for their first lifetime win. Tricky betting board. Everybody's all over the place. Let's go to the 4-horse at 4-1. I think that's great value. First time out over this year, looked really good, was wide, chased the speed, and kept going pretty much handily for second. I always like that angle. Others to consider, another long shot that I like tonight is the 8 at 9-1. Throw out the last race, a lot of trouble. 2 back was a very good race. Runs back to that, certainly can be in the mix, and you're at 9-1. The favorite is the 2, deserves to be. Just a matter of repeat that last effort. So let's go 4, 8, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 4, Whitney's Wish. Had to chase Awesome Wildcat, the eventual winner, all the way around the racetrack. Was passed, but fought back for second money. And that was only the first start of the year. I think it can move forward. I also like number 2, Forgot the Roses. Great effort, only to lose a heartbreaker at the wire to the stablemate. Also a repeat effort of that. Big chances. And number 5, Not True. 10-1 on the board right now. This horse only had the 1 start under the belt. Came back and worked a week later and is back in the box. Expect this one to rally late. I'm going to give you a 4, 2, and 5. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Dub St. Angel, the first of the maidens, enter the starting gate. Forgot the Roses, the co-favorite at 5-2. Moves right in. Adventurous walks in. Next up, Whitney's Wish. Not True will be next. Here comes Freed by Magic. Tree Hugger ready to go in. Just 2 left to load. It's Not the Law. And now just waiting on Noni's Cookie. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Tree Hugger showing a little bit of early speed, matched on the outside by It's Not the Law. Settled right in behind Whitney's Wish and Forgot the Roses, running as a pair. Moving up, Freed by Magic, 3 wide. Then It's Not True. Adventurous showing a little bit of run. Noni's Cookie. And the trailer, Dub St. Angel. 24-2 the opening quarter, and It's Not the Law has opened up by 3 lengths. Freed by Magic starting to eat into that lead on the outside. Tree Hugger on the rail. Whitney's Wish back to 4th. Forgot the Roses making a run as they hit the head of the lane. The half, 49 seconds. It's Not the Law has the lead, but it's shortening. Forgot the Roses with the best stride on the inside. On the outside, Freed by Magic. A 1/16 of a mile to go. Freed by Magic puts a nose in front and is going to take it. Second to Forgot the Roses. Third's going to go to Not True. And 4th to Tree Hugger. The stewards opposed to number 6, Freed by Magic. As your race winner, second goes to number 2, Forgot the Roses. Third to number 5, Not True. Fourth to number 7, Tree Hugger. And 5th to number 8, It's Not the Law. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 49 seconds. 5 furlongs, 103. Time for the 6 furlongs, 118. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 6, that's number 6, Freed by Magic. Freed by Magic is a dark bay or brown mare, 5 years old, by David Copperfield, out of the mare Acquittal by Closing Argument. Owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser, And ridden to victory by Praven Badri. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:18. Congratulations goes out to jockey Praven Badri, who scores the 4-bagger. 4 wins for jockey Praven Badri. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic high 5 wagering. There are no changes. Post time for race number 7, 16 minutes away. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for our popular Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And there is a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our winning number in tonight's 50-50 draw. The winning number is 9996238. Congratulations, you won $840. That winning number once again, 9996238. You can pick up your winnings if you're on hand at guest services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Classic high five wagering once again. Quick look back at race number 6. Well, I guess all you have to do is pick Praven Badri as he got his 4th win, but a great ride on Freed by Magic.
It was, absolutely. You run with some of the jockeys or trainers that are hot, and he's hot. So, yeah, good race. A bunch of them at the wire. Here we go, last race.
Okay,
Closing
who's
it up.
Badri riding?
Who is Brad?
It's the 6.
Oh, there you go.
That's why he's a favorite at 2-1. It's
Sure.
Badri Day at the races.
5. That would be pretty solid. Okay.
That'd be crazy.
That would be crazy. I am not going to go with that. Look at Jake. Already focused on Kentucky Jake.
There we go.
Now, is he showing it because it's my selection, or that's because...
It's not because of you, buddy.
No.
Sorry.
Well,
it's not because of us.
No, that's true. Thanks, Jake. I know who Jake's cheering for. This horse gets the extra distance that we needed. They've been coming mid-pack. They can't get too far back. It's been, I think, a fair track. This horse has some back class, can make a late close, hasn't won at the distance, but has been right there racing some pretty good horses last year. So the slight drop puts this horse right in the mix.
Yeah, finally some horses to run at in here. I also like number 5, Brinson. Ran some great races down at Turf Paradise, a good second, and then finally broke the maiden when it took the drop. Went over to Prairie Meadows, banged it out on the front end, ended up tiring after that race. But there is other speed in here, but Brinson can be a stalker. It has shown off the pace ability. So I think, Brinson, you're getting a big bargain right now at 10-1.
Yeah, and then let's go to the 9. This horse showed speed last time. Just decided because there wasn't much other speed. First start, throw it out. Got used to the dirt track. The wins that this horse has, or the one win came off the pace, and a nice second came off the pace. That's how I see this horse running today. Has the blinkers on. It'll be interesting to see. It showed blinkers off last time. We'll have to confirm that.
Well, you don't usually have to confirm, but it kind of looks like blinkers are on today. So we'll confirm that later on. All right, take a look at number 3, Thusly Inspired. One of a few horses dropping out of the 10 non-3 lifer as a non-2 lifer. The 6 went to the lead. The 3 was behind, engaged the 6. And then they both ended up faltering as a lot of Verb, Tis Lord, and Lieutenant Norm swooped to run 1, 2, and 3. But with this drop from non-3 to non-2, that is a really good drop for the 3, and amazingly 15-1.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 8. Not quite the longest shot. One last time out, non-2 against the Manitoba Breds. Did look all right. Has been the mix. Has 3 out of 4 at the distance. A lot of times in the money. Needs to improve a little bit to get there, but I like horses that win races. That just a little more competitive, want to get to the wire first.
And the favorite, Suit Me Up Charlie. This horse ran big first time out. Only lost by 3. And then the comeback race wasn't bad, but the horse went out to the lead and ended up tiring when everybody else went by, but now gets to go back against non-2s and you get the really extra hot rider in Praven Badri.
Yeah, let's look at the two who beat Pick and Riffs last time. Was dominant. Basically, we liked this horse last time just because where this horse had been running. It's just on the fringes of being something better than the Claimers. So if it can build the confidence on that, certainly could be there. 6-1. That makes sense based on that last win.
And the 7 Big Walk, another one coming out of that 10-3 lifer, was 6 beaten 8 1/4. But Jason Gorno, he's already won 2 today. So he's looking for the hat trick. 9-1 on the board. Might want to take a second look.
Yeah, and I wanted to time it with the one as my third, another long shot in here. Is a closer. Will be sitting in the back. We have the pace to run at. Last time I thought just needed one. This time out, ready to go. Hopefully gets a trip up the rail.
And the 4 Rough Customer had a good second at Lethbridge, even though the winner ran away with it. Last time out, didn't show much, but that was a first level allowance that was just way too tough. This is a much easier spot and a freshening up workout. All right, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race 7. What do you have?
Well, I've got a place on the 10. I don't have anything alive, so I've got a new alert. It's called a Stretches Upgrade Alert.
Oh, an upgrade.
Upgrade.
Okay.
From place to win.
Oh, nice 4-1. I'm going after the exactor. I'm taking the 10 on top with 3, 5, 6, 7, 9. That's $5. And then I'm reversing it, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9 with 10 for second, but I'm making it a $3 one. That's going to cost $30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horse on the track for race number 7, they're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,600. Number 1 is Distinct Tail, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Dario Dalrymple. Number 2 is Silver Jaguar, owned by Murray Clearsky, trained by Sherry Lang with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Thusly Inspired, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Rough Customer, owned by Ray Blassetti, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Dane Dawkins. Number 5 is Brinson, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Arthur Badu. Number 6 is Suit Me Up Charlie, owned by Windancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Praven Badri. Number 7 is Big Walk, owned by Sunnyvale Stable, trained by Jason Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 8 is Pickin' Riffs, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Carl Anderson with Siobhan Townsend. Number 9 is Lemon Twist, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Carl Anderson with Matthew Bennett. Rounding out the field is number 10, Kentucky Jake, owned by Mama Daly Stable, trained by Fred Rawson with Antonio Whitehall. Classic high five wagering. Here in race number 7, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
always close it out in a full field of 10. Wide open race. I think I'm going to go to the outside just because I think there's a lot of speed early, so you got to find the closers. One of the better closers is the 10. Should get a nice trip on the outside, make that similar late move. Has a little more time to get up late and get paid 4-1. Nice price. The other one that should sit a little closer, that's the 9. Can show speed, but should be sitting in about 4th or 5th early. Try to make the late run. And one of the longest shot on the board is a closer. That's the one along the rail. Don't leave that one out, and it can make a really good exactor. 10, 9, and 1. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 10, Kentucky Jake. Last time out, the loose speed was Lemon Twist, unchallenged. Silver Blur was dropping from allowance on 2 and just couldn't get there. Way more speed today and gets an extra half a furlong. I also like number 5, Brinson. Some big races down in Turf Paradise. The last one at Prairie Meadows was just okay, but expect him to be forwardly placed. And I also like number 3, Thusly Inspired. Here's a horse that will be sitting close. A better well-timed ride a little bit later. And this one could blow up the tote board. I'm giving you 10, 5, and 3. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Front gates are open for Distinct Tail, who'll lead him in for the nightcap. Next up, Silver Jaguar. Thusly Inspired, ready to move in. Here comes Rough Customer. It's now Brinson's turn. Suit Me Up Charlie, the co-favorite at 5-2 is in. Big Walk is in. Pickin' Riffs is next. Pickin' Riffs will get a little extra help from the gate crew. Just 2 left to load. Lemon Twist, the other co-favorite, at 5-2. And just waiting on Kentucky Jake to the outside. Distinct Tail fractious in the gate. They're at the post. Distinct Tail still fractious. Now settled. They're at the post again. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Distinct Tail. From the outside, Pickin' Riffs. Showing a little bit of speed, but Rough Customer, hard ridden to get out and grab a piece of the early lead. In between horses, that's going to be Pickin' Riffs, 3 wide. We have Brinson, 4 wide. Lemon Twist, hugging the rail, Thusly Inspired. Kentucky Jake up close. And then back to your trailers, which are going to be Silver Jaguar and Distinct Tail. 24 seconds, the opening quarter. And now grabbing the lead, Lemon Twist. Kentucky Jake in an all-out drive in second. Brinson back to third. Trying to rally. Big Walk on the outside in fourth. Hugging the rail, Thusly Inspired. The half, 48 seconds. They hit the head of the lane. And Lemon's Twist has the lead by 2. Making a move on the outside, Kentucky Jake. And a rallying Big Walk. 3 wide, starting to eat up ground. Big Walk is gonna take the final. Second's gonna go to Lemon Twist. Third to Kentucky Jake. Very close for 4th and 5th. The Stewards of Post to number 7, Big Walk, as your race winner. Second goes to number 9, Lemon Twist. Third to number 10, Kentucky Jake. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th and 5th place finishers. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 48 seconds. 5 furlongs, 101 and 3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15 and 2. Results of the photo show number 5, Brinson, finished in 4th. 5th goes to number 1, Distinct Tail. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 7. That's number 7, Big Walk. Big Walk is a bay colt, 3 years old, by Union Rags, out of the mare Bankrupt on the Beach by Temple City. Owned by Sunnyvale Stable, trained by Jason Gorno, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15-2. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jason Gorno, who scores the hat trick. 3 wins for trainer Jason Gorno. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And there's a free $500 cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes next tomorrow at 7:30. And next week, 3-day-a-week racing, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday.